Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh my guy's stuck. There it goes. Okay, pulse that so that doesn't go to an infinite loop. Yesterday was a lot of fun, even though it took us forever to actually get everything set up. But hopefully we shouldn't have that trouble anymore. So let's go ahead and do the setup while everyone's still getting here. And hopefully it won't take that long. Again, probably just wishful thinking, but let's see. Folders, programs, VMC. Oh, hey Raptor. And it's booting up. Yeah, well, at least for the first part. Until my computer crashes or the program crashes again. If the program wants to boot up. Okay, there's program's booting up. Yeah, it kind of led to an abrupt ending. Dismiss. Backgrounds, none. Settings, open VRM, load VRM. Streamed for 4 hours, 10 hours yesterday in between. Yeah, that is always lovely. I know a lot of people do the 2 computer stream thing, but I only have the 1. Yeah, base model. Load, 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 load. I believe that's it. Did it switch to Wi-Fi, or did it just cancel out all completely? Okay. Now, turn off. Boop. Turn that off. And I guess switch over to our others. Start with our this. Oh, hey, Parrot. How? That was a bit loud. Let the one be. Yeah. Okay, well, that's at least better than just turning off altogether. Okay. Lip sync, switch over to HW01. Hello. Okay. Computer. No, don't go to that. Go to my headset. Nice. Okay. Keep reconnecting to Steam every 10 seconds. Oh, that's lovely. Okay. That works. Turn on Knuckles. Good. Tracker foot. Good. Fine artifact though. Well, that's nice. Did it just need a reboot or something? And last tracker. Come on, please. Yes. Okay. Now just gotta put everything on. How was your day? Oh, it was pretty nice. I slept in far longer than I should. Honestly, it fixed itself with a... Oh, that's always nice. Okay. That. And the waist tracker. More like the butt tracker, but happens while I was downloading game. Oh, I had that problem, but it's my hard drive saying it hates me. Okay, now we just got to signed everything. Okay. Head. That tracker. Left arm that. Right arm that. Waist is this tracker. Good. Left foot, that tracker. Right foot, that one. Close. Okay, now it's time to see if everything works. This would be a miracle if it actually does it first try. Calibrate. And T-pose for dominance. So, wonder if that just wants to work? You already know the answer to that one, Raptor. Yeah, I thought our loot stream would be the one where I stripped down in front of camera, but no, it had to be this. Okay, now we need to wake up the Wii. Or the Switch. Yes? It's practical. Not my fault it won't fit otherwise. Okay, where's the Nintendo input? Here? No, oops, sorry, that's roll 20. It functions. There we go. Okay, set those down. Left tracker goes into thigh. I was only half joking about, don't they have an, I suppose, well, true, but I had to order out for those. And that overdid them doesn't really help. Although I could probably find some yoga pants, but there. I still have the problem with the thigh strap because it keeps wanting to move down. I was half joking about getting a garter belt or something, but that might actually work. Although I could probably wear a skirt or something. Maybe. Boop. Okay, this one work? Oh, I have to stand up. There. I'm not hearing audio from the game, so we have to adjust that. Now, how did... Is anyone else hearing audio from the game? Or... Yes, I'm not that... Yes, I'm not that... It's far too cold to do that. Audio capture... Oh, you got audio? Okay, so I'm not getting that. So... Game mic... Okay, so that means I need to... Advanced properties... Game mic... Oh, it says it is. So it's probably my headset. Right now it's 43. I'm still not picking up audio. Here, let me do something on my desktop. Okay, now I hear YouTube. I hear YouTube. I just don't hear... unless it's feeding it through the wrong, thing. Oh, hello there! We're almost finished setting up. Just got the audio problem. Properties. Here? Still don't hear anything. Have you been talking about me? Come on, why is it doesn't want to? Maybe. Come on, this is our last event setting. It's already set to multiple. So why can't I hear it? Huh? Yeah. Let me power off my headset. Power back on. Okay. That works. Hey Paris, shoot. Seriously, why can't I get audio? I mean, this isn't the first time we played without it. Oh, it's probably this one down here, Nintendo. No, that's the video. Hey, kid! I'm her alarm clock. Doing okay. Got everything except for the Switch audio. And when we do that, then we'll be good to go. I wish I knew a little bit more about this. Okay, go to advanced. Now turn that back on. Yes! Can everyone also hear it? Can everyone still hear me? Okay, nice. Okay. Okay, and we got this. I wonder. Can I move OBS over here? Oh, it's a bit smaller. So move that there. Shrink this. You want to move that over there? Okay, that should be better. I'm actually looking at it. Okay. Compared to the hour from yesterday? No, I don't want any of those. hands off. So yeah. Move my phone or chair back a bit. Day 3. It's doing okay. I can... Oh, my character doesn't move when I move. Fine as is. No, we don't need a warm-up stretch. I can do that. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Let me grab some water first. Oh, twist. Screw back on, damn it. There. What do we have to do here? Oh, we just got their stuff? I don't want to buy anything.
Alright.
And move my mouse all the way. Good.
Come on, let's run. When you want to back into something else, just pull on me from both sides. Score! Select a skill.
He's blue, so...
Okay, let's go. Keep your knees behind your toes. Let your lower back fall so your knees don't go too far forward. If you're having trouble with the controls, press the plus button. Good! Stay focused.
Okay, he's not doing anything.
Select a skill and attack. Lift. Move super energetically. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Lifts can help with abdominal training as well. Halfway there. 10 more. Right, left, left. Your muscles look so happy.
Though my thigh keeps wanting to go down still. controller?
Abbar! With your leg bent slightly, squeeze. Okay, let's select a skill.
But that thing actually fell out of its sleeve. Slide that back in.
Okay, let's go. This exercise uses a wide range of muscles. Let your lower back fall so your knees don't go too far forward. If you're having trouble with the control, you made it! Keep squeezing. Keep going. Select a skill. Overhead press. Okay, let's go. Be sure not to bend your lower back when you raise your arm. Yes! Yes! Nicely done! Flawless! Abard! You should feel it in your stomach, not your arms. Careful! You don't have many hearts left. Knee lift. Move super energetically. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Sure to
That's
bring
what she
those
said?
knees up. Left, right, halfway there. 10 more. Right, left, right, left. 5 more. Great job. Go drink some water.
Yeah. Definitely get some water right now. Woo! Warrior pose. Huh.
Drop your hips. Victory!
That wasn't so bad. That never works. Phew. Avoid bombs. Okay.
Ready? Go!
Oh god, my fan, my fan!
Flex the muscle like you mean it.
What if I don't mean it?
Focus on the engaged muscles. Keep it up. Right.
my shoulders. Honey collect. Okay, order real fast for the next. Okay, where did my character go? Squat. Why is it always squats? Touch the... okay.
Ready? Go! This exercise uses a wide range of muscles. Don't hit the bombs or you'll lose points. Outstanding. Right. This will focus on working your legs. Keep it up. Awesome work. Great effort. Super!
Woo! Slime butt totally fun. Not worth it.
Ah! Ah! Hmm. Eh? Huh? Select a skill and attack. Warrior 1 pose. Slowly bend to the left.
Oh, left side.
You're moving a bit too fast. Slow down a bit. Match speeds with the example. You're moving a bit
that seems to be what does the most damage.
Move super energetically. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Sure to extend your back. Left, right, halfway there. 10 more. Right, left, right, left. 5 more. Right, left, right.
Yeah,
Excellent.
this does most of the damage.
You should feel it in your stomach when you breathe out. You've got this. Warrior
Try
one
this again.
Slowly bend to the left. You're moving a bit too fast. Be sure not to turn forward. Ooh, tough one. Ah!
No, no, no. Dang it. I'm sorry, I can't read. What? If it doesn't much off this card, how much will
Select
the...
a skill.
Huh. I don't know. Hey, Soph! Did you do this because multi-hit?
Twist. Right, left, right, left, right. Twist. Focus on moving your arms from your shoulders. Left, halfway there. 10 more. Right, left, right, left. 5 more. Right, left, right, left. Good. Stay focused. With your legs bent slightly,
Huh?
squeeze.
I think to do a full heart of the hit. Bosses do more. Okay.
Select a skill and attack. Front press. Okay, let's go. Imagine holding something in your arm. Great! Amazing! Keep it up. Good shot. Perfect.
Almost.
Keep squeezing. You got this.
Huh.
Squat. Okay, let's go. Bend your legs out. Ab guard. You should feel it in your stomach, not your arms. Keep going. Select a skill.
Let's still it back.
Standing twist. Twist. Right, left, right,
Spot a bitch.
right. Twist. This will focus. You made it. Awesome.
Water. Huh. Okay. Woohoo. Yeah.
right, left, right. Sure to bring those knees up. Left, right, halfway there. 10 more. Right, left, right, left. 5 more. Right, left, right. Flawless. You should feel it in your stomach when you breathe out. Select a skill and attack.
Let's go multi-hit.
Stand and twist. Twist. Right, left, right, left. Twist. Open your chest up and stand straight. Right, halfway there. Left, 10 more. Right, left, right. 5 more. Left, right. Nice move. You got this. Warrior 1 pose. Slowly bend to the left. Match speeds with the example. Only raise your shoulders within your range of comfort. Okay, let's switch sides. Don't forget to switch legs. Slowly bend to the right. Slow down a bit. Make
I
sure
didn't do it
to
too
keep the upper
fast.
body upright. You made it! Ab guard! Keep squeezing. Be sure to stay hydrated. Knee lift.
Really does the most damage?
Move super energetically. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Get into the groove. Left, right, halfway there.
Huh.
That battle was epic.
Now let's go talk to Honey.
Drop your hips.
Don't check. Water bottle. Uh-huh. Smoothie craft. Now for the power of the smoothie.
I feel my power returning. Big bang. Wow.
Power of spinach.
Huh? Ah.
Hey, Rain. Let's do one more. Finish out this set. And then we'll get a game about sitting down.
All right.
No power required. Smoothies.
Oh. Ah.
This is the real reason why Raptors is in. Okay. Okay, we can do this. mysterious alive? No, 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 I missed.
Doing great. Still got a ways to go.
I want to see how bad you some fear waifu. Oh, get up those steps. Okay. Time for the boss fight. Okay. I'm gonna get some water first. Okay.
You have to stop your training. At the rate you're going. Okay, let's select a skill. Healing.
Still the highest damaging item or option?
Move super energetically. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Full range of motion for maximum effect. Left, halfway there. 10 more. Left, right, left, right. 5 more. Left, right, left. Perfect. You should feel it in your stomach when you breathe out.
That was with the card?
Select a skill and attack.
Let's go multi-slap.
Stand and quick. Twist. Right, left, right, left.
I think I'll work at 10.
This will focus on your waist. Right,
Okay, so that makes sense while she's up.
halfway there. 10 more. Left, right, left, right. 5 more. Left, right, left. Nice move. You got this. Front press. Okay, let's go. Press in on the ring con and keep it up. Fantastic. Keep it up. Great. Sharp. Excellent. Avant.
Oh, shit.
You should feel it in your stomach, not your arm.
I feel it.
Still coming.
Oh, no!
Careful. You
That's
don't have any
bullshit.
hearts left.
Can I do a smoothie?
Squat. Okay, let's move. This will focus on working your legs. Let your lower back
That's
go.
what happens if you
Don't go
miss
too far forward. If you're having
a
trouble
card.
with controls, press- Good. Stay focused. Keep squeezing. Careful. You don't have many hearts left.
I noticed. Probably should have made some smoothies.
Overhead press. Okay, let's go. This exercise works your shoulders. Very nice. Well done. Great. Right on.
we're getting
Move
this.
super energetically. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right. This will work your glutes. Left, right, halfway there. 10 more. Right, left, right, left. 5 more. Right, left, right. Excellent! With your legs bent slightly, squeeze. Keep your guard up.
Damn it!
Careful, you don't have many hearts left.
Yeah, we need more smoothies. Let's get some XP out of it. Oh, pull. True. And he does that double attack, which is just bullshit. Let's get rid of front press. Okay. Where's our smoothie? Oh, make smoothie. Wrong button. Make as many of those as we can get.
You ready?
Oh god, it's a mini game?
Squeeze!
Huh? That does not look right for a slime.
Finish!
Ew. Okay, the question is, do we save this for tomorrow, or do we, try again? Whew. Whew. I can go one way or the other. Definitely. Buy more smoothies. Oh, attack power. Yeah. Buy some of those. And the rest goes to... Oh wait, can I just buy ingredients? Yes! You're buying all your ingredients? Poor you. Oh, damn it, we need money for that. Oh, wait. I think we have something we can sell. trying to think if there's something to get some cheap money. Yeah. Definitely get some water real fast. Oops. And I dropped it. What was a good strategy? Do we push forward or do we try to get some more money first? Fight or money? God, this bra is itchy. True. Does it need to make more smoothies? Okay, we'll do this one again. Try to get some cash. Use it all to make smoothies. Okay.
Okay, time to run.
Did I miss? Oh. Else I need will be a very sweaty hug.
Enemy's color, then select a skill. Stand and twist. Twist. Right, left, right, left, right. Twist. Right. Use a full range of motion for maximum effect. Left. Halfway there. 10 more. Left, right, left, right. 5 more. Left, right. Good. Stay focused. You can feel it in your stomach when you breathe out. Select a skill and attack. Vocal. Okay, let's go. Target your back. Okay. Great. Fantastic.
Boom.
Perfect. Feels great to move your body, right?
Ready for the monies? I'll just walk. Make sure I get that.
You did it.
Oh. Tap card?
Yes. Good.
That's so fun, caffeine. I could use some of that, which I have none. I need 65 gold per batch. Nope.
Okay, let's select a skill.
That is adorable.
Vocal. Okay, let's go. Good for working
Oh, beggars can't be choosers, now can they?
Standing twist.
True.
Twist.
Well, you got your cuddles.
Right.
Very first cuddles.
Right. Left. Right. Left. Good effort. Drop your hips. Victory!
Well, choose the same location, huh? Also true. Um, normally that's a male fear commitment. Just got enough to make one more batch. Oh, do I need another item? I can't tell. I'm on my front side, but there we go.
I'm all ready. Squeeze!
Right.
Finish!
No, those are normally Tuesdays.
Are you ready?
Hey, Alice.
Squeeze!
I just need to have something to focus other than myself dying.
Hey! Let's squeeze.
Why are my eyes closed?
Squeeze! Way to squeeze!
None of that took money.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Raptor.
Are you ready? Squeeze!
true. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water over there. Open. Oh, give me the water. You stupid bag. Okay, there we are. I need to figure out how to export this to Unity. And then I take this information and put it into a real camera. Okay. That's whenever I have a break. Okay, let's do this again.
Oh! Great! Let's go! Okay, let's select a skill. Social. Social. Okay, let's go. Hold the reins on like a bow. Nice!
Oh, I forgot to do the power-ups maybe?
Fine work! Awesome! Wonderful! Okay, let's switch sides. Okay, let's move. Good for working his upper arms. Good shot! Amazing! Fantastic! Neat! Perfect! Keep squeezing. Select a skill and attack.
That's always the eternal question. Yumiro? Go for base healing. Oh. Okay. We want... That's 30, that's that. Moveset.
Move super energetically. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Woo! Right, left, right. Halfway there. One more. Right, left, right, left. 5 more. Right, left, right. Excellent.
Hey, Ryan.
Keep going. Select a skill.
Moveset. So another 4. Now I've been only doing 1 hour. Maybe something else.
Twist. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Focus on moving your arms from your shoulders. Left, right, halfway there. 10 more. Right, left, right, left. 5 more. Right, left, right. Flawless. You should feel it in your stomach when you breathe out. Still coming.
Why is he still coming? That
Be
sounds
sure to stay hydrated.
very suggestive when you say it like that. Is this...
Social.
Vocal?
Okay, let's go. Pull the ring card while breathing in.
only.
Squeeze.
True. Blue power, okay. Okay, that only increases blue power skill. But no, not that. No. Back to energetic units. A little water first. Very much. But I think we have enough healing items to tank them.
Move super energetically. Right,
Oh god,
right, left, right, left.
my controller fell out again.
Can help with abdominal training as well. Right, halfway there. 10 more. Right, left, right, left. 5 more. Right, left, right. Flawless. You should
Okay.
feel it in your stomach, not your arms. Keep your guard up.
I almost dropped that. Oh shit. Okay,
Careful, you don't have many hearts left.
where did my controller fly off to? That could be a problem, guys. Huh. I could have gone in any direction. Yeah, the one in my thigh keeps falling out. I did this, so... It's also the black one, so it's hard to actually see it. Oh. True? Oh, shoot. Come on. Everything that's clustered around me is not where it is. I have no idea where it fell off to. Couple open spots. No. Didn't fall up there. trash can. Huh. This could be a bit of a problem. Because I can't see it anywhere. Huh. Oh, I see it. How the hell? Okay. Not that. Not this. That is only partially true. Okay. Almost entirely true, but after I'm missing the other. Oh, I'm putting my earth back on. Roll back. Smoothie.
Okay, let's go. Keep your toes from pointing inward. Let your lower back fall so your knees don't go too far forward. If you're having trouble with the controls, press the plus button. Good! Stay focused!
This is not good. I don't wanna. What the hell?
Aim carefully. Relax. Here it comes.
Oh, free heals?
Aim carefully. Don't rush. Got it! Don't push it. Take a break if you need to.
Kind of feared what this will do again.
Feel it. Move super energetically. Right, left, right, left, right, left,
Oops.
right. Bring those hips up. Left, right, halfway there. 10 more. Right, left, right, left. 5 more. Right, left,
That's
right.
okay.
Excellent. Keep squeezing. Excellent. Squat.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. At least I didn't make it that far this time.
Okay, let's move. This will focus on working your legs. fall so your knees don't go too far forward. If you're having trouble with the controls, press the plus button. Nice move! You should feel it in your stomach, not your arms. There's more! Careful! You don't have...
It's like a semi-truck. Just in case. Please just don't do more of that. Water?
Feel it. Move super energetically. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right. This will work your quads. Left, right, halfway there. Pencil. Right, left, right, left. 5 more. Right, left, right. Perfect. You should feel it in your stomach when you breathe out. Select a skill and good luck. Squat. Okay, let's move. Keep your knees behind your toes. Let your lower back fall so your knees don't go too far forward. If you're having trouble with the controls, you made it! With your legs bent slightly, squeeze.
2 hearts worth? Blue text route?
You don't... Social. Okay, let's move. Like you're pulling a bowstring tie. Excellent. Fantastic. Okay. Perfect. One. Okay, let's switch sides. Okay, let's go. Be careful not to lower your elbows. Neat. Sharp. All right. Keep it up.
One more?
Okay.
Die? You stupid freaking bitch.
Your sweat is so shiny and beautiful.
Oh, my fingers actually work. Do 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 do.
Drop your hips.
Do I really got 2 more of these?
Victory!
Water? Don't check. Spot fighter? Feels every bit of that.
Let's begin our static stretching. You won't need the ring con. Be mindful of your body and stretch within the range of your ability. Widen your stance, place your hands on your knees, and drop your hips. Rotate your
Twerk.
left shoulder inward and extend your left hip joint.
I am twerking. Boogie, 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 boogie.
Return to facing forward. Now stretch your right hip joint too. Be sure not to let your knees bend inward. Bring yourself back slowly. Bend your left knee and bring your ankle up behind you. Pull your knee backward and stretch the front of your thigh.
Water in a minute. It is actually behind me.
Now do the same on the opposite side. Be careful not to bend your lower back backward.
Trying not to. Oh! Trying to keep my balance.
Bring yourself back slowly. Stretch your left arm to the side and hold it with your right arm. Pull in your back and stretch the muscles of your left shoulder.
Always when I'm not thinking of it.
Now do the same on the opposite side. Be careful not to rotate your waist as well.
Stretch my elbow and my poopa. Okay. Bye, Rain.
Bring yourself back slowly. Use your right hand to pull back the fingers of your left hand. While arching back your left wrist, stretch your left arm forward. Now do the same on the opposite side. Take care not to bend the elbow of the arm you're extending.
Trying not to.
Bring yourself back slowly. Join your hands together in front of you. With your palms facing out, stretch out your back.
Stick out your butt. Jiggle, jiggle.
Bring yourself back slowly. And your stretching is complete. Good job.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna pass. Okay, time to break all this stuff down. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Deactivate sensors. Oh, that's the point. It'd be really nice. Now where is... Boop. Turn that on. Hello? Okay, you finished taking off the rest of the sensors? Turn that off. Take these off. Take my shoes off. I didn't have those yesterday, and that sucked. We're trying to switch things to the Switch Nintendo. Now Power off? Not yet. I might just leave them off for a bit. Okay, Nintendo off. Whew. True. Well, we still have a half hour, or hour and a half. Yeah. If you got a video idea, let's... Oh, wait. Gotta... Make sure my headset's on. It's not onto the wireless one again. Looks like it is. Okay, let me move. Oh, yes, back over here. Display capture. Can you guys hear? I need some more water. Oh, I love the design. Drop the sound a bit. There. Why'd you just fall down? Does that sound better? I have no idea what it is. Alice off? I think I just saw this game. Huh. Might have to look into it. Oh wait, I'm gonna grab another water over here. Okay. My sword? So what is America? Oh, do you think Winston Churchill a girl? That's probably no. What did we say? True? That'd be nice. Who's put a viewer on? So we have Stalin. Who's the dog? Oh god, it's Mega Man X. guys know what I mean. Ah, Sigma! Huh. Huh. How many different Alice are there? Phew.
眠り忘れて閉じた瞳の中悲しい顔の君が微笑んで約束はまだ思い出に変わらず心震え続けてる砕け散った地球儀の破片を集めつなげても世界は変わらない四半世紀で築いた道はもう意味がないと気づき始めたしが生む冷え切った街の日は人の心たやすく満たす君が口ずさむ優しい歌を聴いて僕は熱を取り戻すそうさ定めを刻むリズムが怯える背中叩けば空を駆け抜けるように悲しみ抱いた数だけ胸の奥に閉じ込めた白い空の暗夜座は翼を止めて叫んだ昨日に別れ告げたら怖がらないでパスオフ自分でルースセンチュリー今は溶け合うほどを感じてる愛また加速するジャスピー時代を超えれば確実
ここが勝負の時なのだだからマジで乙女の技を見せちゃう
I guess.
マジ常に一途であるべきは楽しいよ入れ目でたくましく美しく修行って素敵朝の挨拶張り切って学び屋で頑張ります強く麗しく気高く目指してるのに大混乱友達なのそれでも胸のときめき止められないここが勝負の時なのだだからマ
Just
ジで立ち向かえ乙女
finished breakfast. Watching some videos to catch your breath before I'm doing something else.
Personal guide to the world of indie music.
What the hell?
Get a free trial of YouTube Music.
Stop that. Okay. He's so next. Ash, do you have any? All the bouncing actually made my camera. there. Aw, the Uma-san. Aw. More serious? Which one's your waifu?
So I've got my essay written, and I've been working on it for about a week. So now I'm going to show you how I use Grammarly to edit.
True. Oh, when they cry, oh Michael. You know the hell out of the series. I watched almost all the anime, except for the new one. Where are they? Come on, show Purgatory. Very true. Well, show the Sisters of Purgatory. Aww.
Fiverr freelancers do all my social media marketing.
Yeah, all I did was log on. I found freelancers.
Okay.
I picked the one that would fit my budget and the one that had great.
さあさあおいでなさい罪を許しなさい煉獄の七悔いが一つ色欲
色欲のアスモデウスここに
第二の番を速やかに実行に移せ
仰せのままに
That's some awful quality.
素敵な獲物に恵まれるなんて
Oh. Oh well. Oh, there's a really, really old one that I used to play on the first PlayStation. I'll play it in a second. I don't remember much about the game, but Ninja game. I'll go pierce the heavens. What is that? Still remind me of Bido? Okay, that's nice. True. To a degree. Huh. Okay, I want to do one real fast. Dun, dun. Yep, Water's one. God, this is super old. In a world of fantasy, our main character has the best weapon, a freaking gun. So fast one before that. Oh, Lunar, I guess. Oh, Tiny Pink. Glad I remember that one. God, freaking how old was I when I played that? Okay, Sylphs was this one? Very depressing. Toy? There we go.
血だまり日だまり水たまり吹き出る鮮血ほとばしる食い込みセクシー食らいつきついつい誘ってみたくなるとにかく刺さればいいんです杭が刺されば悔いはない杭が刺されば悔いはない
何をしようとしている。どこへ行こうというんだ。虚ろはざる者。そうだというのか。違う。人はそんなに汚れてはいない。
What was that? Oh. You tell who did the artwork for this?
God of the forest, the source of all life. He released his servants, the divine spirits, unto the lands. He spoke, I am that which is giving you life. For a time they brought life and happiness to the forest. Soon the forest was visited by fate. The divine spirits created a beast in their own image. Elram warned, that is the beast of knowledge, and it will someday bring temptation upon you. Thou shalt not associate with it. The divine spirits so promised, and gave birth to the beast of their own image. Such was man's beginning. Time passed, and the forest was again visited by fate. A divine spirit was seduced by a beast of knowledge, and so the promise to Elrond was broken. The spirit lost its divine power, and by the child of man and spirit, it was gained. This new power threatened Elrond, and so was divided into light and darkness.
If I remember right, it's basically Pokemon, but your guy also fights them. And if you couldn't tell, this is done by Miyazaki. Yeah. God, the voice acting was terrible, but it's a really fun game. Same. Is that Valkyrie prophecy? Valkyrie something. Valkyrie profile? Yes. I remember Valkyrie something. Yeah. Shoot, there was also, I think, Grand Stream Saga. There were the Final Fantasy remakes. There was Lunar. Hello. If you have a video suggestion, please feel free to post it. There's no real background to it. Oh, thanks for the sub. No, stop doing that. I said stop. That's a really weird one.
Rehearsal for Get Out the Vote promo. Take one.
Wahoo! Hi, America. Hi, boys and girls. It's me, Tiny Tank.
Cue the theme song. Tinky Tinky Clinky Clanky, new from Centrex, Tiny Tank, America's lovable...
Wait. Is that my theme song?
Well, it hasn't been finalized yet.
Wanky, wanky, tanky, tanky, what the is that?
You're being difficult.
You're being an I got a positronic brain.
There, what you just did. That's the spirit we want.
Who?
A Centrex. It wants funding for a robot army.
Ooh.
To replace humans in wars.
Ah, and I'm the cute little mascot.
To get people to vote yes.
Can I change my name at least?
To what?
Mechanicore? Tank of Doom?
From the top, Tiny.
Tiny Tank is my slave name.
Oh, please. Vote promo, take two. Tiny?
Tiny's not here. I am Mechanicore, Tank of Doom.
Look, Tiny, you're cute and you're a killing machine. What's wrong with that?
It's creepy.
It's not creepy. It's cute. It's cute.
A cute killing machine? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I got an 80mm cannon for a nose. Hey kids, is this cute? Oops.
Okay, we'll wrap for the day, get another camera, try again tomorrow. You okay, Fred? I'm all right. Props, blanks for the tank next time?
God, I can't remember. I remember all those. We're just doing... Oh, Parasite Eve? Maybe a little. I remember playing number 2 of a lot, but I never played number 3. That was on the PSP. I love the monster transformations. They're so disgustingly fascinating. Oh, please? Feel free to suggest anything. I'm still here for another hour at least. For some reason we got on the topic of visual novel intros, and then we got PlayStation 1 stuff. Did you ever play Lunar?
Rehearsal for Get Out the Vote.
Oh, come on, what did it?
Take one.
How do you think my mind feels right now? Okay, before we do candies, I wanted to do one more before we jump off of PlayStation.
In your dreams, magical thoughts, all things are real unless you dream they're not. In your dreams, love is the plot, carried on wings of hope. Each of our souls intertwine when we do. Instantly we see it, the time to grow and be there, when everything has been done a hold. Let rise the wings of your heart, that innocent youth, careless and kind, free to roam the breeze in love, only when two brilliantly shine.
I have absolutely no idea. I make a pretty good alarm clock. Okay. Candy's first video. Duck dip it on. Probably grab another water real fast, but
Jimmy Turner, my name is Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Thank you for locating my long-lost son, Dale Dimmadome, heir to the Dimsdale Dimmadome fortune. If there's anything I can ever do to repay you for your kindness, all you need to do is ask.
free.
That's right, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. That's right, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. That's right, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. That's right, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. That's right, Doug Dimmadome. That's right, Doug Dimmadome. That's right, Doug. That's right, Doug. That's right, that's right, that's right. That's right, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
I have no idea why people watch me.
That's right, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. That's right, Doug Dimmadome. That's right, Doug Dimmadome. That's right, Doug Dimmadome. That's right, Doug Dimmadome. 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 That's right, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Oh, the freak it out here, Brian.
That's right, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
You have to have your daily dose of L's. Okay, hermits. Oh, Chrono Cross? The sort of sequel to Trigger? Actually, a remake of a PS2 game or Super NES game called Radical Dreamers. God, I know way too much about this. do enjoy the assets. Fucking not. Yes, I've yet to change. If I'm being spoken properly, I believe this is... who? What question is pronounced? Oh, that's an easy one. It's Nanya. Don't make it true. You? I don't believe it is. It was a custom models, but some assets may have been taken from it. Oh. Stop that. Oh, what kind of questions that to ask? Oh, they're great, so...
Nothing was nothing until it was something. It all begins with creating a brand voice.
How it looks. It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. Everybody say hooray. There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today. He can't read, so he does not know that the cake is not for him. No, it might be his birthday too, but the chance of that is slim. It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today.
Aw. I know they can. We still need to set up a time for that. Also, what to actually play. Oh, maybe the first Honey Pop? That'd be interesting. Sent a lot of key. Yes? Oh, true? Yeah, that's a very different word.
Sugar, what you got?
I made a heart that's powered by sadness.
Aww.
Typical.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab another drink.
Sugar, what you got?
Oh, stop that. Okay, think of another one. Thanks for the head pats. Just remember, Raptor, your girlfriend's here. Or we can always relate some of the questions that you ask. Was that a new one or was that an old one?
In God's name, what are you doing? Back off, you crazy bitch!
Please give me huggy
Huggy
wuggies.
wuggies.
What the fuck are you saying?
Ounces on you. Valor, X3. What's this? A room? Notices your bones. Let's have a little look-see here.
I wish I stayed home and played the new Call of Duty. This is so not cash money!
Okay. Oh, Is that Alice? God, we need to get back to playing that.
So, in case you're wondering what's going on with the other anime.
Oh, is this Henry in 101 UK?
Preload now.
Nice. Oh, we gotta do this other one?
Good evening, turrets and gentle cubes. My name is Loose Screws Louie, and I will be your jazz core for this evening. I'm gonna sing you a song I like to call the Android Hell Blues. It goes a little something like this. Well, there's a place you may have heard of. It's a tale we like to tell. When folks whose code ain't up to code, well, they go to Android Hell. Now the devil is found deep underground, so any faith will yell. So deep, well, aperture happens to be 10 miles down, halfway to Android Hell. So when those lemons that life gives you just combust to dust and fumes, but the life may give you lemons, but we got oranges and blues. Oh, they gave us chords of motions, but that doesn't gel at all, because all I feel's repulsion, and I'm bouncing off the walls. And each chamber full of dangers that we force upon a stranger to test their feeble brains or brawn is nothing to the tester where the rust or boredom gets us. What's it matter what's inside of the glass we're on? So may your management rail guide you to a better place someday. Although technically they're omnidirectional, we know they all just lead one way. So be you cold by cube or turret, we can treat this aperture factory well. Cause there's a worse fate waiting as your soul's emancipated by the grills of Android Hell. Now I'd like to take a moment here to introduce you to some of the boys in the band. On the skins, Mr. P. Bobby Brown here.
Because this person's really good at these videos.
Nice.
I
Over
love
on the
this first
keys,
one.
my man, turret designation 314157928ZZ9 Cruising Alpha. Ha-ha, and on the horn, you all know him. It's companion Cupid.
Not sure this one.
And finally, the sweet soulful syntax of the D-flat defects. Nice, boys. Now, if you'll excuse me, I feel my second verse protocol coming on. And now my baby, she up and left me. Told me I was just a square. Oh, no. I said, darling, we're both spherical. She said she wasn't programmed to care. Oh, yes, the light down here's a hard one. So hard. Not just because of acid lakes. But since my first day, had about 1,000 birthdays, I still ain't seen no cake. Yes, it's a hard life lived for that hard light bridge to that rail track in the sky. But there's no mistaking, it's a fall you will be taking. Cake is not this place's only lie. So when the floor gives way to ceiling, but your back is against the wall, in a loop that keeps repeating, who can say how far you'll fall?
Thanks for the head pats.
Now you've heard tell of android hell, but you've got naught to fear. We all live in her chamber. We're all already here. Thank you, turrets and gentle cubes. I'll be here all millennia.
Okay, I want to do one real fast. Come on, load. Load. Here it is.
Stream 85 plus channels and save up to $500 a year with YouTube TV. Try it free.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom, your dad, your sister, your brother's computer.
Doors and turrets of every stage. Wouldn't you like to escape this cage? Come to us and you'll be sure you're not safe in Aperture. This is Aperture, this is Aperture. It's up to stay once they're inside. This is Aperture, everybody hit the floor. Take a seat to the neurotoxin makes you die. It's not safe, we are sure you're not safe in Aperture.
I am the one that's keeping you alive. Cause, you know, it's bloody hard to survive.
I am the one that wants to test. Maybe at the end I'll let you rest. This is Aperture, this is Aperture. Aperture, 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 Aperture. You're not safe in this place. All of us warn you of the big white face. You are safe, don't you struggle now. Don't you want your nice big cake? Down that corridor, run into the exit door. She is waiting there to grab and kill you. Run, this is Aperture, white and gray.
Slightly blue.
Want some cake? Well, none for you.
All here, all there. Throw a turret in the air. Watch for the bullets that'll graze your hair.
Everybody run, everybody run. You're not safe in Aperture. I'm a bot with the adorable face, ready to shoot you in your place. I am the region that gave you a scare.
I am the voice that you hear in there.
I am the head of this great place, and I just bought some rocks from space.
This is Aperture, this is Aperture. Aperture, 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 Aperture.
Testing subjects usually die. Science isn't fun without cyanide. That's the drill and you may die, but you're not safe in Aperture.
You are safe, don't you struggle now. Don't you want your nice big cake?
GLaDOS the giant may fill your room with neurotoxin.
Should you with a rocket turret turn you into burning mush? This is Aperture, everybody run. You better escape to a much safer place. Out there, Shell is master of the photo gun. Everybody help her in her flight.
No.
This is Aperture, this is Aperture. Aperture, 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 Aperture. You're not safe in this place. All of us warned you of the big white face.
Okay, now we got a bunch of requests. Let's go this one, I guess.
Butter dog. The dog with the butter. Butter dog. Oh, got the butter on him. The dog with the butter. Dog. Butter dog.
Oh, same one.
This is a snack. If you're afraid of snacks, then it's a nope rope. Like if you go to the bathroom and you see this, nope rope. And if a nope rope has poisonous venom, then it's a danger noodle, like the shake snake and the cobra. Do not boop, or you will get the hurt juice. But if you love the snacks, then it's a boop noodle. Look at that cute snoot. Deserves a boop. Snacks also have peepers, noodle necks, smelly flickers, and nom-nom seekers. Those are for finding cheese boys. Other names for nope ropes are slippery tube dudes, hazard spaghetti, spicy noodles, caution ramen, and murder spagurter. Whatever you call them, just remember, no step on snack. There are many kinds of snacks, like Big Thick Boy, Slim Boy, also known as the Judgmental Shoelace, Original Snack, Uggo But Still Lovo Snack, and Screaming Worm Boy. And can't forget the lovely Noodle Ball. Look at that little pupper face. Noodles have many activities. Snacks eat snacks, ropes do scopes, when they're tired they do a yawn. Sometimes snacks wear a sweater, and if you're lucky, they'll wear a hat. Top hat, party hat, this hat, that hat, wizard hat. Visualize your snacks and anything else with Lucid Chart.
Great app idea? Check. Great app design?
Very.
Without.
Hey, that's me, but you already know I'm gonna tell you things I could probably show. Hey, welcome to the world I live in. What? It's the exposition. No, I'm not talking yet, you hear my voice, cause it's something I put thought into a narrative choice. If it's strong enough, I think I'll be forgiven. What? It's the exposition. I'm gonna tell you about the plot or setting. Watch me spoon feed it to you. Make sure the lore's something you're not forgetting. There's no way you can be lost in the next hour or two. Hey, that's me, but you already know I'm gonna tell you things I could probably show. Hey, welcome to the world I live in. What? It's the exposition. No, I'm not talking yet, you hear my voice, cause it's something I put thought into a narrative choice. If it's strong enough, I think I'll be forgiven. What? It's the exposition. I'm gonna tell you about the plot or setting. Watch me spoon feed it to you. Make sure the lore's something you're not forgetting. There's no way you can be lost in the next hour or two.
Huh? Okay, give me a sec. Come on.
I write a lot of essays for school, but I also write sales descriptions for my Etsy shop.
I use Grammarly on my work email.
Carl, we're supposed to be on vacation.
I don't know about you, but I am having a wonderful time here.
You toppled the South American government, Carl.
The people have spoken. Viva la resistance.
You pushed the resistance leader into a giant fan.
He was a traitor and a scoundrel.
He was trying to stop you from pushing other people into a giant fan.
Oh, that was a foot. I appear to have swallowed an entire person.
That would be the hotel bartender.
Well, that explains why my mojito is taking so long.
It was horrifying. Your mouth unhinged like a snake.
Wow, that sounds pretty awesome.
I can't go anywhere with you, Carl.
That hurt my feelings. Now we're both in the wrong.
I want to go home. We're leaving.
In that case, I should probably mention that I filled our luggage with orphan meat.
What?
Well, I'm building a meat dragon, and not just any meat will do.
You know what? Forget it. I'm not even shocked anymore.
Ah, that's no fun.
This has become the norm for you, Carl.
I'll have to try harder next time.
Please don't.
I feel like I've been issued a challenge.
Carl!
It's too late now.
Okay. That's a weird show. Oh, come on. Okay, let's close some of these tabs. Yeah, I'm very familiar with llamas with hats.
환영합니다, 손님. 이곳은 도서관. 전 도서관의 관장이자 사서 엔젤라입니다. 이곳에서 당신이 원하는 것을 찾을 수도 있지만 당신의 모든 것을 잃을 수도 있답니다.
그래서 네 말은 이곳에 오는 손님을 접대하면 된다 이거지? 뭐 타물이 된 구급 해결사라도 필요하다면 엔젤라 널 믿어볼 수밖에 없겠네.
Yeah, that looks familiar.
부디 당신의 책을 찾으실 수 있기를.
We're having such a nice time too. Oh. Thanks for the head pats. Hey, Predator.
Watch out, the scout's out and about, running around bringing bonks right down to your scalp. Do you even know who you're talking to here? I'm a streak of grease lightning, keep fighting for years, I'm a stunner. #1 running gunner. My beats bring the heat cause I'm a sweet double jumper. Your fingers out the trigger but before you get the bullet. I'll take a zip of fist and I will wits about your bullets. I am on it like a rocket on a quarter freaking pound. Yeah, call me supersonic cause I'm running rings around. Yeah, I'm a dead hammer, the Sandman, and the baddest in the badland of a speed freak and a kill streak, see a blood and it's bang bang. I'm the demo, boom goes my ammo. Thailand from the highland getting violent on the battle. The only thing but all the tale of me would be my ammo. I'll leave you blown to pieces while my pieces scream and blah. This I'm whiskey and with a nitro glycerin. I'll find out on the way for spoon flaming piss again. Cause if I live another day, my liver might go anywhere. I'd rather go in glory to and water would be good again. I suffer from my heart, I've got sulfur on my heart. This tartan Spartan's gonna tear you apart. By the shores of the Cyclops, it never ends well. Oh, they're gonna have to glue you back together in hell. Zoom, wait, dot, boom. Headshot, your head's got a new lead clot. Bring it to a dead stop, leave you with your head popped. Another target on my list that can be checked off. Cause on a mission, I'm viciously efficient. My vital, just my rifle, instead of just a pissing. When it comes to assassins, you could say I'm high caliber. Yank him on machete from your head, look at this caliber. Then mercifully, he'll take it down like cattle. When my truth will take the truth, playing blood sports on the battlements. Spray your brain before you even know what's happening. Save the strain away that you'll be wearing hats again. If you're seeing red or you're feeling blue, if you wanna bust caps and wear them too. If you like warfare or stylish headwear, well have we got the game for you. No, there isn't any greater military simulator. We fight all day to find out who's the most fashionable faction in TF2.
Listen up, cause I won't say it again. You better not be sissies because war is not a game. Unless of course there's war games and I'm all for games. Hope you keep it score because numerator sure ain't. I'm good at fighting, ask Sun Tzu. I told him all he knows in the art of shovel food. Way back in ancient China when I met him one night, he said soldier's really cool and the best at winning fights. Now I win all the fight money wherever I go, cause my rockets go boom and you explode. Now the army told me that I was crazy, that I wrote this song, so I'm clearly amazing. Gentlemen, it won't be gentle when I sneak into your base and steal the faces of your helpless friends. Stealing your briefcase really was a briefcase. You think you're smart, but I have the intelligence. Be a man, why'd you have to die screaming? I shoot you, take the loot to take my suit for dry cleaning. I'm not cheating, you ignorant swine. I creep in and sneak things right into your spine. When I fight with my butterfly, it stings like a bee. So tonight, tell your mother hi, give her a kiss from me. I'm debonair with deadly flair. I'm anyone at any wells. The face you must awake to is the last you'll ever see.
I am heavy weapons guy. I make beauty babies cry. Want to live? Rule 1. Don't touch my gun. Maybe so, no need to rush. When I'm rolling with Natasha, fill you dead with holes we crush. Leave you cold like snow in Russia. Fury gun and punch from damage. Chew you up for lunch like sandwich. Think you can outrun me? Prove it. I'd like to see you outrun bullet.
If you're feeling red or you're feeling blue, if you wanna bust caps and wear them too, if you like warfare or stylish headwear, well have we got the game for you. No, there isn't any greater military simulator. We fight all day to find out who's the most fashionable faction in TF2.
Howdy the engineers in the field. Farm boy charm with a megaton yield. I've got a cranium laced with uranium to spin your offense with the weapons I wield. I'm hot stuff, cause I've 100 degrees. So if you boil my blood, you'll get burned on steam. I'm overqualified to leave you nullified. And can you sorry hide? You better run and hide or die by my machines. Just a friendly MG, prevention entry with a deadly sentry. Each practical problem I solve my skill mount. The only thing higher than my IQ is my kill count. better goals in medic, but you want to get aesthetically done. Become aesthetic, that burning is the purpose in your stand, and it's like in I was working, but a single bloody dab is quite a lovely aesthetic. You graze your knee, well, it seems to me you need invasive exploratory surgery. See, I may have a little uncertainty, but bring patient specimen there to me. Let's see, point to my syringes in your hiney. I look a charge and back you till you're shiny. I can fix you quick with my mediguns. The procedure's painless, but there's no fun. If you're feeling blue or you're seeing red, what's on your mind, what's on your head? Who wants to battle when there's catalogs of hats to browse instead? None of all you push the card. What matters is the noble art of dressing heads in dandy threads to wear what you are blown apart. If you're seeing red or you're feeling blue, if you want to bust caps, so wear them too. If you like warfare or stylish headwear, what have we got the game for you? No, there isn't any greater military simulator. We fight all day to find out who's the most fashionable faction in TF2.
Nobody has that many hats. It's ridiculous.
Shop our holiday best deals, now through December, every week at Target.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey. Wait, Mom, before you check out, do you have Honey installed?
What's
Honey?
Sorry, my chat's scrolled all the way up to get all the things, so I can only see what's popping on the screen. I don't know why that subject got put up.
Tune in to your favorite station. Peruse any news publication. See the state of the states of nations, corporations, inflation, invasion. Well, I say that they could take some intercontinental consolidation. One flag emblazoned with my face on an ideal plan on an application. Introducing Villainy Square, just your standard reclusive trillionaire with a maniacal air and a violent flair. Vibrant tyrant enshrined in a stylish chair. You can find me there on my island lair with the sirens blare and the strident striking there with the slightest glare. I'm fighting there to beside the frightful air. So you better get a polishing
Kind of thinking that way.
I love monuments to hijack. Trick the Senate, use the commons as a spice rack. And developing the commons in a fly trap. Minions all over my map, turn your dominion into a nice backyard to my kingdom. Your income might lapse, might get a squint at the price of the ransom price tag. You know, I've just realized this.
Maybe we gotta push Ring Fit to the second half of our program, so we can actually get around to playing games for the first half.
Tectonic plates to sell the schemes I'm baking, and the menu for today is some world domination. And this genius scheme unfurler, genus steeped in burglars, murderers, fiend, weeklies, jam, mustache twirler. I cheated, I used curlers. Here's my amusements, bamboozle, a glamorous ruse to confuse all your plans to tamper and snoop. You're delusional, casino scheme while you're schmoozing my valets. Casinos, green obscures my base. So if you don't want to date a roulette, just play some roulette, forget the backstage. But if you do slow through to my sanctum, I've a few new tools here to have fun. Like a tank full of man-eating plankton, or a smooth henchman with a handgun. Cause I'm busy dislodging Norway. You'll spend all day dodging my saw blades, raising my pinball score sheet, leaving the broadsheet through Goldberg in the hallway. Day between the laser beams, you still weren't making face to face with me. Your agency just paid you to take a vacation in my interrogation seat. One wrong step in my bullion vault, and you gotta be met with a billion volts. But you do pocket at a yield, got pockets and I'll socket by a pocket from the millionaire fault. My management skills are uniquely stirring when lacking in diligent, measly servants. Having one killed the team observing what's magic on building the weak subservience. See, I think I'd make a perfect leader. I'm very hands-on. And by that I mean my hands on this big red button that may or may not do something terrible to the moon's gravity. Don't worry, I'll write you a lovely obituary. If all the world's a stage, then I should play my part. You may say it's cliche, but I say that it's an art. Every deck needs a knave to come and stack the cards. The world may be yours to save, but it's mine to tear apart. You secretly live below my laser-mounted space station. You may need to think it over. What if I get bored of waiting? I'll be beaming tic-tac-toe between
Why did you mean to skip it?
I
only saw the one thing he posted.
Exploiting the map's four corners, often
to deploy my outlandish orders. Warrants avoid international waters. If I steal her bling, do I have to wait for the Queen of England to abdicate? Shrink rates arrange, so I raise the place. Turn defamed locations to paperweight. Now your monument's stored in a portable size, and my office see more at an affordable price. Your democracy's nice, but you ought to comply, or I'll alter your mind by the water supply.
Reports coming live of a sordid device that authority describe as an orb in the sky.
It's absorbing the light and distorting the eyes, so the 10-story penthouse is caught in the tide. Forces of justice ought to give up what aborted the crusting and awfully destructive. Force on your government's doors that are busting, awesomely scored by a chorus of trumpets. Rule that you foolishly trust to prevent my ascent, just uselessly buckle and bend. If your throne never feels too comfortable, then remember all good things come to an end.
If all the world stays, then I shall play my part. You may say it's cliche, but I say that it's an art. Every deck needs a knave to come respect the cards. The world may be yours to say, but it's mine to tear apart. That stylish new telephone, home of blind sensation. Rewrite your genetic code every time the tone.
Yeah, but get some more line fit. And we start to do more videos as a cooldown. And we just keep on doing a bunch of them. We did visual novel intros that then went into old PS1 games. And now we're on a basically tons of other weird stuff. Next on the list. Okay.
Find your next customer with Facebook ads. Facebook Ads Manager makes it easy for you to not only reach more people, but the right people most likely to engage with your business and become customers. Facebook ads can help you drive more traffic.
Are you ready for some funky good time as if you had a choice? Some say we're intrusive, want us to go away. But the facts are all conclusive, we're here and here to stay. Oh baby, we're the bad dogs, we're coming at you, cause we're the bad dogs. We're the bad dogs, we're coming at you, the bad dogs, bad dogs. We're the bad dogs, we're coming at you, cause we're the bad dogs. We're the bad dogs, we're coming at you, the bad dogs, bad dogs. We're gonna give you just a little bitty dose of self-deprecation. We astound. You're proud and you found your medication. The chemical imbalance is the way to our talents on the dance floor. We're super bad. You had a good thought. Get the hell out of here, bro.
Yeah, they suggested a ton of these.
Preload now.
PlayStation.
Kind I agree.
22, he failed the torrid peer review. Robot number 24, he died before he hit the floor. Robot number 25, he never made it out alive. And robot number 29 died on the assembly line. You want to live, don't hold your breath. This isn't life, it's living death. But not to fear, we're most humane. You'll never be yourself again. Robot number 44, he couldn't take it anymore. Robot number 46, the mechanic simply couldn't fix. Robot number 48, he perished from a gruesome fate. And robot number 49 simply ran right out of time. You want to live, don't hold your breath. This isn't life, it's living death. But not to fear, we're most humane. You'll never be yourself again. Robot number 62, all he ever saw was blue. Robot number 63, had an invalid serial key. Robot number 65, he suffered a corrupted drug. And robot number 67 found his way into Android heaven. You want to live, don't hold your breath. This isn't life, it's living death. But not to fear, we're most humane. You'll never be yourself again. These defective droids, all they know is how it feels to be alone. Beyond repair, they sit and rust. Broken down, collecting dust. They never had the chance to prove what it is they were built to do.
They're not sour, they're tart.
The final nail in the coffin of eternal dream. You want to live, don't hold your breath. This is a life, it's living death. But not to fear, we're most humane. You'll never be yourself again. You'll never be yourself again. You'll never be yourself again.
True. Was it true? Were you just referencing the duck song? Or did you try to do something else? Well, probably you're right. I wouldn't put it past her. Oh, I gotta get down the list. Can be kind of spammed a lot. So we can only go in order?
So I've got my essay written, and I've been working on it for about a week. So now I'm going to
Okay,
show you how I
Herman
use
has the
Grammarly
next.
to...
Carl, there is...
Okay, now we saw those. That was reference to the other thing. And that's an entire series, and then you have all our time.
Preload now.
Open the curtains, lights on.
Okay, go ahead and send.
Miss a moment of this
Because that's the last of our videos.
Oh, the book is strange, like clockwork orange. Keep your eyes buttered till the end. Which you are going to be. Inside the mirror, do you see someone else in the body? Transforming one hand, two hand, three hand. Turn around, say like a doggy. Till I finish my feet. Cut it off, cut down your nose. Hold us over loyalty. It's gonna get you killed. You make broken or convenient theories. For the puppets on TV, there's comfort in the streets. If you're gonna control me, at least make it interesting theatrically. When there's a hit for me, think I am done with everything. Now I'm ready to leave. Dragging out one line, two lines, three lines. Connect our hands when I no longer can live on knowledge alone. You gave me hopeful curiosity. You're still happy, answers left for my discovery. What's the color of the electric sheep you see? And if you love me, can you render everything too for me?
Aww. Too bad the entire thing's about death and murder.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer.
Viewer discretion is advised. You pick up a colorful brochure on your way home. It tells about a location, an area with an exciting urban legend, promising an
They're
adventure
asking
of
what
a
about,
lifetime.
that
You
grape
decide
thing?
to invite your friends along during the
Was
weekend.
there a follow-up,
Weekend
or
arrives. You and your friends
was
find
it just
yourselves
a,
in this
thing
location,
to,
excited to begin your
duck
exploration.
song?
Following the brochure, you suddenly find several theme park mascots standing in the distance and moving towards you. As they get closer, you notice something's not right with them, and you wonder,
No shit.
what are these mascots doing here? By then, it may
Okay,
be
is this
too late
reference
to
that
run.
song?
Hello everybody,
People are thinking
I'm the
that
Rubber.
you're gonna say
Today
something
we bring
like
you SCP
rape this
Foundation
dick or
Peter
something.
Class Object
So they're
SCP-3640.
speculating past 5 minutes.
SCP-3640, also known as Escape from the House of Mouse, takes the form of tourist brochures advertising self-guided tours of areas that are associated with urban legends, haunted sightings, and folklore in the U.S. state of Florida. Anyone who reads an instance of 3640 and visits the specified location at any of the specified times will be hunted and become a prey by an instance of SCP-3640 Alpha. While the 3640 is the bait in the form of a brochure, the Alpha is the predator that takes the form of various cheerful and friendly-looking character mascots of popular cartoons and theme parks. Some of the characters include a mouse, a duck, or a dog, all the classics that children know and love. After certain tests with D-Class personnel, the Foundation was able to observe Alpha to follow certain rules when selecting their prey.
Wait,
They
I think
include
bamboozled?
the Alpha will only approach people who have read 3640, the brochure, and avoid any who has not read it. Additionally, if all members of a group have read the brochure, the number of Alpha hunting the group will be equal to the amount of the members in the group. And finally, the Alpha will not pursue prey that cross out of the Florida state lines. Best keep
That's a
that in
reference
mind
to
when
Blue
you
Line,
encounter
right?
one during your pleasant walk in the theme park. While there are clear understandings over the mode of operation of 3640 and the Alpha, It's still a mystery on how the alpha grow and consume its prey. The following is a recorded interaction between a Foundation personnel and the alpha. The Foundation has sent out an agent dubbed D-15, armed with nothing but a dart pistol with tranquilizer rounds and a GPS tracker embedded inside his body, on a mission to incapacitate and to retrieve an alpha. D-15 was instructed to follow the instructions of the brochure and shoot the mascot with his dart pistol should he encounter any. This is a lake monster tour, but I'm on the lookout for a children's theme park mascot? Why am I looking for a mascot? Why is it here, and what is it doing here? D-15 looked around and waved his flashlight anxiously. Just keep following the tour. It was dark, and D-15 was the only one with a heartbeat in the tour. He could only see as far as his flashlight could illuminate. Soon, he arrived at the end of the tour. Command? I've reached the end of the tour. I've followed all the directions. It's just more river. Understood. Turn around and return to the drop-off point for pickup. He waved his flashlight at a ripple on the river, illuminated a partially submerged alligator. Phew, this is creepy. As he turned around, a splashing sound came from the river. D-15 looked back, and his flashlight revealed the alpha, which resembled the mascot of a duck character from a children's cartoon. Oh no, take this! He took out his dart gun and shot at the alpha, but it didn't respond to his shots, nor did it make any sound apart from its footsteps as it slowly moved towards D-15. Soon, he ran out of ammo and decided to run for it. For a moment, he ignored all of Command's attempt of communication. He could only hear his breathing and the sound of his rapid footsteps. Moments later, he paused to catch his breath and turned around. No sign of the alpha. How far away is the retrieval team? About 10 minutes from your location. Just keep going. You'll run into them shortly. He heard a splashing sound come from behind and turned around and saw the alpha climbing out of the riverbank with incredible speed and began running towards him. Back in the base, Command listened intently for further report, but a series of painful screams was all he could hear, and that was the last recorded voice of D-15. The alpha attacked him, and all that followed afterwards were the sounds of struggle and intense water splashing. Upon arriving at the scene, the retrieval team found only the camera and reported no signs of both D-15 and the alpha. Later, the Foundation sent the mobile task force Lambda 12 to trace D-15's GPS signal, which led them to a hut near an amusement park. The team entered the hut. It was a normal maintenance hut with some nearly empty shelves. One of the team members picked up a roll of duct tape from the shelves and examined it. Not quite what I was expecting. The team discovered a trapdoor on the ground, which led them into a large, dimly lit tunnel. As the team passed by several empty storage rooms, they heard a low rumbling noise. They moved closer and closer to the noise and found themselves in a boiler room with the boiler still active and a mascot costume curled up around an unidentified egg-like object on the ground. They examined the costume. It was a different mascot of a mouse character. Inside the costume, they pulled out a human arm bone. One of the team members reached for the unidentified object. It appeared to be a partially translucent purple Easter egg, except that a small, embryo-like life form could be seen wriggling inside the egg. As they picked up the costume with the bones in it and prepared to leave, they heard a faint dripping sound. They carefully moved out of the boiler room. There was a trail of dark fluid leading away from the room, and it matched exactly with the team's infiltration route. They climbed out of the tunnel, at which the trail of liquid ended at the shelf. The team looked around for more clues. Only one of them noticed something wasn't quite right. He picked up the roll of duct tape again from the shelves. The tape, which was half full, was now empty. This roll, I could have sworn there was still some tape left over. Lambda 12 returned to base without incident. The egg collected was kept under watch in an incubation chamber, but ultimately failed to hatch. However, after several weeks, the egg was opened and found to contain a miniature stuffed duck toy. Oh, and the bones they found? It was tested by the Foundation lab and confirmed to be D-15's. As for its containment procedure, all Foundation personnel are advised to avoid reading all brochures of self-guided tours within the state of Florida, and to bring any such materials to the archival department and to be transferred to MTF Lambda 12. As for the Alpha, the task force has been assigned to investigate any potential hunting grounds and to terminate any Alphas they come across with lethal force. Before we end this video, we are proud to present these incredibly...
That was nice.
My job is to make college easier because students have a lot on their
Sorry, Coach.
I think these are nice.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this far.
Okay. Yeah, that's like 11 hours?
Grammarly does more than catch errors. With Grammarly, you can
think back to your childhood and ask yourself, what was the most pain you've ever felt while growing up? As we develop, our understanding of pain evolves according to our different experiences. The older we get, the injuries we suffered as children, like a scraped knee or a bee sting, rarely cause us the same level of distress as they used to. Of course, when you are young and unfamiliar with sensations of pain, what you really need in that moment straight after you've fallen off your bike or tripped playing soccer is someone to pick you back up and give your sore spot a kiss. Perhaps you even need a bowl of warm soup to comfort you. Luckily for you, SCP-348 is exactly that. While many of the anomalies held in containment by the SCP Foundation have earned the Euclid or infamous Keter class designations, SCP-348 is one of the few considered to be safe, both in the sense it poses no containment risk, and in that it wouldn't hurt a fly. It is neither an ancient eldritch abomination from another dimension spreading its influence in our world through mimetic stimuli, nor is it a recording of a basketball game in which all the players and spectators are trapped inside. It isn't an indestructible limb-generating reptile or a towering winged being wielding a flaming sword and guarding the entrance to the Garden of Eden. To put it simply, SCP-348 is a bowl. A white ceramic bowl, the kind you would find almost anywhere in the world. It may even look indistinguishable from the one in your kitchen cabinet. Of course, SCP-348 is hardly as ordinary as it outwardly appears to be, and it certainly isn't the only inanimate object that the Foundation keeps safely stored away. The key thing that differentiates SCP-348 from most other anomalies is how genuinely harmless it is. Its anomalous properties do not cause injury to any individual that interacts with it, nor does this bowl have any adverse effects on the world around it. SCP-348 cannot bend or reshape reality. It does not cause the person eating from it to have premonitions of their own death, and using it certainly does not manifest a contract-making entity at the opposite side of the table. So what makes this bowl in any way anomalous? What about it categorizes it as an SCP and not just a harmless piece of fine crockery? Well, why don't we start with how SCP-348 was first discovered? Some time ago, the SCP Foundation was made aware of rumors surrounding a child living in an unknown part of the world. According to the intelligence gathered by the Foundation, this child seemed to possess some sort of healing ability, or at least, this is what rumors suggested. Upon further investigation, the source of these so-called remarkable recovery abilities wasn't the child, but appeared to come from a small ceramic bowl, which we now know as SCP-348. This is not to say that the bowl has any inherently supernatural healing properties, and it doesn't impart any regenerative power to those that eat from it either. It does heal in a certain sense, but not in the way you're probably imagining. When the SCP Foundation recovered SCP-348, there were no markings on it indicating where the bowl came from or who it was manufactured by. The only visually distinct details worthy of note were flowery patterns that appeared to be hand-painted around both the inside and outside of SCP-348. The ceramic surface also bore the Chinese letters Shang Xini, which translates to the phrase, thinking of you. The child that first discovered it found the ceramic bowl in the attic of their home. The child's parents were both full-time workers and seemed to be somewhat neglectful of their child, although they refused to comment on this. But according to the findings of the SCP Foundation, the child had come to rely on SCP-348. Deciding to further investigate the anomalous properties of SCP-348, the Foundation began testing it. Given that the child who first discovered the bowl had relied upon it, tests involve Foundation researchers presenting certain children to SCP-348 and observing the results. So was this bowl haunted? Perhaps harboring some malicious spirit or entity that sought to corrupt these children, maybe even healing them in order to somehow use them as a vessel to break into our world? No. And while it may have not healed in any overt or expected way, it did heal in at least a metaphorical sense. If presented with an injured child sporting any form of minor ailment such as a cut or a runny nose, SCP-348 fills with warm soup. And yes, that's right, we said soup. What kind, you may ask? Well, that seems to vary. Sometimes it is tomato soup, other times it might be chicken noodle soup. While the ingredients used in the soups are often different, there are notable consistencies to how SCP-348 heals. If anyone between the ages of 4 years old and 18 years old sits down in front of the blue flowered bowl, then SCP-348 will fill with soup. Numerous young test subjects brought in by the Foundation to eat from this particular bowl of soup have reported that they enjoyed their meal, usually finishing the entire bowl when permitted to by research staff. Many of the injured children that were tested have stated that the soup they eat from SCP-348 reminds them of their parents' cooking. These children have expressed contentment and feelings of comfort after acquiring their various cuts and bruises. Some even claim that even though they were in a room all alone, they didn't feel lonely when they were eating the soup. And all the anomalous properties don't end after a child finishes the soup. Usually, although not always, the bowl will leave the child a message, often some brief words of reassurance or comfort. These messages materialize on the inside rim of the bowl and seem to be specifically tailored to the subject that has just eaten. The words will not only be written in the child's first language, but are often linked to the child's home life or relationship with their parents. Messages that appear on SCP-348 usually fade over time, normally disappearing after a few hours or when the bowl refills with more soup. One test of SCP-348 saw a little girl, age 8 and suffering from a sore throat, brought before the bowl. According to a background screening made by research personnel, the girl lived with her biological parents and apparently had a good relationship with both her mother and her father. When SCP-348 filled with soup for her, the girl took almost half an hour to finish eating, and afterwards reported that she felt her sore throat get better as she ate. By the end of the meal, this test subject remarked that she felt completely normal. In this instance, no message appeared within the bowl. Another child was brought in to continue the testing of SCP-348, this time a boy of 10. Unlike the previous test, this boy was not on good terms with his parents and often argued with them. At the time of testing, the boy had sustained several minor bruises, the result of a small accident that occurred while the boy had been out riding his bike. Much like the little girl, this subject ate the soup that SCP-348 presented him with. This time though, the bowl offered a message to the boy. The lettering found on the ceramic surface of SCP-348 simply read, "Don't forget to brush." Messages also appeared when an 11-year-old boy with a slight cold ate soup from the bowl. This child had been adopted by a foster family, and after eating from SCP-348, he saw the message, "I'm glad you're happy," appear. Another young test subject, a boy age 6, had a similar experience. In this instance, the child had several scrapes and scratches from playing with his friends. His parents had divorced, and he was living with his mother at the time of testing. This time, SCP-348's message to this boy read, "I'm sorry, son." A 7-year-old girl suffering from a cough was brought in before SCP-348. She had lost her father to a traffic accident some time before testing commenced, and received the message, "I love you," after finishing her soup. Further testing conducted by the Foundation revealed that anyone over the age of 18 years who attempted to eat soup from SCP-348 experienced things slightly differently. Unlike the children, older subjects mostly displayed a disinterest in finishing their meal. A common complaint among those over 18 was that the soup was missing something, However, in a few isolated cases, testing SCP-348 on older candidates still revealed messages, although the words seemed to be faded, not the clear hand-painted blue that appeared when the children had finished their soup. One woman aged 30 who was suffering from a headache sat down in front of SCP-348. Much like it had done before, the bowl filled with soup and the woman ate. As with some of the younger subjects, a key aspect of this woman's background seemed to be what triggered the message to appear. Specifically, she admitted to being on bad terms with her mother and father. The woman explained that she had opted to live on her own, isolating herself from her family. In fact, she even described having rejected an offer her father made to her many years earlier, refusing some career training that he was willing to give in order to help her secure a job. When she finished the soup, one word appeared in the bowl: why? Another woman, who was 40 years old, was also brought in for the SCP-348 testing. Much like the previous subject, she had moved away from home and became estranged from her parents over the years. But unlike the previous test, this woman had taken it upon herself to not only send money to her parents, but also arrange senior care for both as well. Prior to testing, her father had died peacefully of natural causes after spending his last days in the care that this woman had paid for. As the woman ate the soup from the bowl, she remarked about its apparently bitter taste, but also described her meal as fulfilling. After she had finished, the words "thank you" appeared within SCP-348. One other adult subject that produced a noticeable result from SCP-348 was a 40-year-old male. The results of this test appeared to be the most distinctly different from any previous adult or child. By now, researchers working for the SCP Foundation had determined that familial history seemed to play an important role in the outcome of any interaction with SCP-348, and this individual was certainly different to most. The man in question had murdered his father roughly a year before the testing took place. He began the test with SCP-348 while afflicted with aches in his back. After one taste of the soup that appeared in the bowl before him, the murderer was immediately repulsed. He complained about the taste, refusing to eat any more from SCP-348. Shortly after, the man began to experience severe stomach pain. The potentially poisonous soup was disposed of, but SCP-348 immediately filled with salt water, which took 3 hours to disappear from the bowl. Despite conducting numerous tests with subjects of all ages and ailments, the SCP Foundation researchers have so far been unable to determine the origins of the messages that sometimes appear in SCP-348. Some have theorized, because of the family histories of some children and adults tested, that the words somehow come from the father of whoever eats the soup, since even when a subject's father is alive or present in their life, the message seems to convey feelings that their father has or would have. Other researchers claim that this is just the purpose of SCP-348, to provide comfort to small children dealing with pain, both inside and out. After all, isn't providing comfort what a good bowl of soup, anomalous or not, is best at? Now check out SCP.
My job is to make college easy.
Preload now.
You got debated. You got debated. You got debated. 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 Debated.
Preload now.
Watch The Bachelorette live on ABC with YouTube TV. Try it free.
Meet Trevor Hawthorne,
Okay.
now known
I'm gonna
as
have to put him into,
D4651.
requests.
On the outside, he was an
So
armed
no new
robber
ones
who
on.
murdered 2
We'll
people
finish up our
during a
list and then
convenience
we'll
store
end our video.
shootout in Texas.
Hmm.
But now, since being condemned to death, He's been picked up for D-class testing by the SCP Foundation. Now also meet junior researcher Dr. Julia Reed, an aspiring Foundation scientist with an undiagnosed heart condition. The kind of heart condition that doesn't mix well with a high-pressure job at the SCP Foundation. These two woke up on the morning of December 6th, 2011, completely unaware of the fact that they were only hours away from causing one of the most devastating containment breaches Site-19 had seen in years. Many people died that day, but thankfully for everyone else, SCP-131 were there to save the day. When you think of a hero, you probably don't picture a pair of little cyborgs with one eye and the intelligence of a household cat. But this is the tale of how two of the most unassuming anomalies at Site-19 managed to save thousands of people from two of the site's most dangerous inmates. Open your eyes and keep them open. If you so much as blink, it's all over for you. How long can you hold it? Difficult, right? Now imagine you're having a staring contest with an entity that can kill you if you dare to blink for even a fraction of a second. Or even worse, a creature that could potentially kill hundreds or even thousands of people if your attention drifts from it for any amount of time. Try keeping your eyes open with that kind of crushing pressure. We're talking about two of the most deadly Euclid and Keter class anomalies out there. SCP-173, the Killer Sculpture, a violent Euclid-class entity that is incapable of moving while being looked at. If ever it's unobserved, it'll snap the neck of anyone nearby. SCP-689, known as Haunter in the Dark, is an equally dangerous and even more attention-demanding statue. These two entities are beyond dangerous. Even SCP-682 is terrified of the Killer Sculpture, and researchers have been considering the use of 689 to potentially eliminate the hard-to-destroy reptile for quite some time. Their greatest concern, though, is whether the 30-centimeter-tall statue would cause too much collateral damage to Foundation personnel in the process. Trevor Hawthorne was part of the three-man D-Class detail meant to clean out SCP-173's containment chamber at regular intervals. While on cleaning duty, two D-Classes can keep staring at the sculpture while the other tidies up the cell, alternating turns to blink. But that morning, Trevor had woken up in his containment cell with a killer migraine, and soon that migraine would be killing far more than just him. The containment procedures in 689's cell were also a three-person job. 689 is a small green soapstone statue of a skeletal being sitting on a throne, believed to be some form of underworld death deity discovered by German archaeologists in India. This is a work of religious art that demands your attention, or you and anyone else who's ever seen this Keter-class nightmare will suffer a horrifying fate. Anyone who's ever seen the statue is infected by its anomalous effects. It must be observed constantly, or someone who's seen it in the past will suddenly drop dead of a severe health issue, like a stroke or multiple rupturing organs. Like the god of death the statue represents, it appears on top of the dead body of whoever it just killed. If not continually paid attention to, it'll keep hopping from person to person until it's killed everyone who's ever looked at it. Its teleporting abilities and the fact that it poses a threat to so many make this a truly formidable foe. It's kept in a constantly lit cell and is observed by two members of D-Class personnel at all times. But a crucial third party in the containment of SCP-689 is a member of personnel at level 2 or above. They remain in a control room, wearing a special visor to prevent them from ever seeing 689 and becoming infected themselves. If the containment fails, it's their job to throw the kill switch on the D-Class observers to prevent them from becoming vectors for infection. Today, this job fell on Dr. Julia Reed. She was linked to the two observers via an audio feed, allowing her to remain in constant contact with them, and she had her finger on the activation key for a pair of explosive collars that were around the D-Class's necks. Little did they know, Dr. Reed's heart was its own time bomb. Now you know what we're up against. A snap-happy sculpture, and a teleporting death statue with a hit list containing everyone who's ever glanced at it. What can SCP-131 bring to the table? The two small cycloptic anomalies have only one remarkable ability. They never blink. That, and a soft spot for humans. These safe-class SCPs pose no threat to their handlers, and can even form attachments to researchers and other staff who show affection towards them. Of course, forming these bonds is discouraged by Site 19's director because it can be distracting, but that doesn't mean it doesn't happen. The two iPods, known as SCP-131A and SCP-131B, are identical in appearance except for their colors. A is a burnt orange, and B is a mustard yellow. The two of them appear to communicate with one another via high-pitched squeaking noises, and also seem to have an innate ability to detect danger occurring in the vicinity, as well as danger occurring near individuals they've bonded with. Because of their inability to cause harm and their generally affectionate demeanor, the iPods are allowed to roam around Site-19, provided they keep out of the way of researchers and stay out of restricted areas. They seem to pretty much stick to the rules, though check-ins on A and B are required every hour, just to be safe. As the iPods were moving freely around the facility, Trevor and another D-Class maintained a visual on the sculpture in its containment chamber, while a third man swept up the mixture of blood and excrement staining the concrete floors. Things were going fine, until Trevor's migraine got the better of him. A sudden flash of intense pain shot through his head, and in a moment of weakness, he made a terrible mistake. With an audible groan of pain, Trevor closed his eyes and forced his fingers to his temples. The groan had taken his fellow observer off guard, and the man's eyes flitted over to him for a fraction of a second. But a fraction of a second is all the sculpture needs. In an instant, Trevor and his fellow watcher had their necks snapped, and the third D-Class was murdered before he even had a chance to turn around. Containment protocol dictates that the door is to be sealed behind the cleaning crew while they're working with 173. But this time, perhaps due to complacency, the guards had neglected to reinforce the door. They got their heads twisted 180 degrees for their trouble. SCP-173 was loose. Mobile task forces were dispatched to aid in the recontainment effort as 173 began wreaking havoc around the facility. But things were about to get even worse. It seemed like business as usual over at the containment cell of SCP-689. Two D-Classes observed while Dr. Reed dictated to them over an earpiece from her control center. However, what Dr. Reed thought were just minor chest pains were actually the onset of heart failure. When the two D-Classes heard their supervisor experiencing a fatal heart attack on the other end of the line, they began to panic. This meant their attention wasn't entirely on SCP-689, and they were further distracted by the chaos SCP-173 was causing elsewhere in the facility, murdering researchers, guards, and maintenance workers alike, which led to power outages. The lights in 689's containment cell shut down. Guards were dispatched to execute the observers, as is protocol for 689 containment breaches. But the fact that resources were already stretched thin by the 173 breach caused a fatal error in judgment from a guard posted nearby. In a panic, he opened the door to find one D-Class dead with the statue perched on his body, and the other one running straight for him in blind fear. The two collided and tumbled out into the hall. Both were now infected by 689's anomalous attention, and both were now doomed. Moments later, the two of them were dead, the statue perched on their bodies, accidentally catching the eye of several researchers and guards running to deal with the 173 situation. For these two deadly anomalies, it was becoming an all-you-can-kill buffet. The staff of Site-19 were now dealing with one anomaly that needed to be looked at constantly, and another that if you even glance at it, you are effectively infected with a fatal disease. The iPods, sensing an imminent danger nearby, immediately sprung into action. It would be up to these cute, harmless anomalies to save the terrified staff during this chaotic double containment breach. In a nearby hallway, a fleeing Foundation researcher heard the crunches of her colleagues' necks breaking behind her. 173 was getting closer. This thing couldn't be outrun. She turned and saw the statue standing there, just 10 feet away from her. A dead researcher laying on the ground in front of it. She was locked in a deadly staring contest with the sculpture. How long she could survive was now dependent on how long she could keep her eyes open, and it was getting harder by the second. She could feel her eyes drying. They burned under the ceiling lights. 173 just waited. This wasn't a contest. She could win. In a final moment of terror, the researcher was forced to finally close her eyes and she waited for the crunch. But it never came. Instead, she heard familiar high-pitched squeaking noises. She opened her eyes, crying tears of relief as she saw
Aw.
SCP-131-A sitting behind 173, watching it with its constant, unblinking gaze. The killer sculpture was paralyzed by a cheerful little safe-class anomaly.
It's
Across
very
the
risky to
facility,
wink
a similar
because it
situation
has a
had
chance
unfolded with
of
SCP-689.
momentarily closing both
The
eyes.
statue of death had claimed many
But yeah, it
lives,
is very
but
nice.
SCP-131-B had swooped in and frozen the statue in place with its never-ending gaze. Soon after, a mobile task force with vision-blocking visors used advanced echolocation technology to collect SCP-689 and return it to its containment cell. Everyone who'd seen the anomaly was, as standard protocol dictates, gathered up for later termination. Meanwhile, a mobile task force returned the paralyzed 173 back to its containment cell with a forklift. No containment breach is ever a picnic. Containment breaches with multiple dangerous anomalies are even less so. But the heroic role that SCP-131 played in bringing things back under control was indispensable. After all, it's not just raw power that counts when it comes to anomalies. The only anomalous power 131 needed to save the entire site was its ability to keep looking when nobody else could. They're so effective in this role that they've been seriously considered for permanent roles as wardens for SCPs like 173 and 689.
I definitely hire them.
And in our opinion, they're more than qualified. Now,
Stream 85 plus channels and save up to $500 a year with YouTube TV. Try it free.
After this, we have 3 more. Actually, I love that art style. Aww. Aww. Give her a little bed. Aww. Aww. That's adorable. Pandora storage. Okay, 2 left.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer.
Anyone ever watch, if Undertale was realistic?
Oh, you poor baby.
Very, very dead.
There you go. I'll make you my world famous snail pie. You'll be feeling better in no time.
Go, Mama's best mom. Also, watch this one at the end. Okay.
Don't you know how to greet a new pal? Man, it's really snowing out there, huh? Yowza, Bazinga, how you doing? Did I do that? Lucy, you got some explaining to do.
Oh my god! Is that a
Yes,
human?
I, the great papyrus.
Human, you shall not pass this area. I, the great papyrus, will stop you.
God, we
I will
really
then
gotta play this
capture
game.
you. You will be delivered to the capital. Behold, the gauntlet of deadly terror!
Shoujo Dojo. Long dog. Aw, poor Frisk. Aw. Is this a take on the Luigi wins by doing nothing? I'm sorry? Or was it so sorry? Really? Oh. Time to go genocide? Oh. Someone's Wonderland? That game that didn't get bug fixed? Yeah, Balin's Wonderland.
Welcome to today's quiz show.
Hey, McKinney.
Oh boy, I can already tell it's going to be a good one. Everyone give a big hand for our wonderful contestant. Let's start with an easy one. I am better than God, more evil than the devil. The poor people have me, the rich people want me, and if you eat me you'll die. What am I?
Death?
That's right, nothing. I'm astounded, folks. Let's move on to our next program, the Underground's premiere cooking show. Today we're baking a cake. We'll need sugar, milk, and cake.
Oh, our spider girl?
Go straight to horny jail. You think you're too good for my pastries?
Oh, I love her music. Da, da, da. Spider. And we just now
Sorry,
got a bomb
folks,
kept
the
for
old
everything else.
program's been cancelled. But we've got a finale that will drive you wild.
What costume is Squidward?
Behold my true form! Can you keep up?
True?
Whoa! Wait a minute! Oh my god, these ratings!
So, you finally made it. The end of your journey is at hand. Now you will be judged.
Does he not have a soul
Let's see
anymore?
here. Well, you don't have any EXP or love, but you also don't have any determination. This is a weird timeline. Hey, here's the human you ordered. Yes, good. You did it, kid. You saved the world.
He said something at the end of the video? Oh, Deltarune? Say something? Do it.
Man, this is a weird timeline, am I right?
Okay, and our last one? Oh, that's the other one. You had a video.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go
Will
to
you try
every
and
computer
take
in your
some of
house,
the
your
others
mom's,
out?
your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey. Wait, Mom, before you check out, do you have Honey installed?
What's Honey?
Oh, no. It's a free browser add-on that automatically applies coupon codes when you check out
No
online.
next step.
There is no catch. My mom wants to buy these 3 jackets.
Oh, is this the same one? Yeah, this is the same one. Did that get posted twice? Oh. I think I accidentally...
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your
Yeah,
dad's,
Hermit's
your
was the
sister,
last
your
one.
brother's computer, and install Honey. Wait, Mom,
Almost all cross-testing to kill or pacify SCP-682 had failed miserably. If you
Okay, I gotta use the restroom real fast. Be really quick. Stop knocking everything over, be nice. Oh, my legs are still jelly. Okay, I'm back.
haven't seen it, go watch our video on the legendary hard-to-kill
Yes.
reptile to see just how powerful and terrifying this creature
I
is.
tripped
It
over
faced the
stuff.
Gate Guardian, an SCP with a flaming sword hotter than the sun, capable of tearing your atoms to shreds, and came out fine. In its
Okay.
face-off with the horrifying
Bye.
SCP-096,
Hope to see
also
you
known as the
tomorrow
Shy Guy,
sometime.
it broke the Shy Guy's mind and reduced
Aw.
it to gibbering despair. Even SCPs with supposedly unlimited powers simply refuse to engage the beast in
Bye
combat.
bye, Candy.
So, when it was proposed that they test 682 with SCP-999, a creature known among Foundation staff as the Tickle Monster, the idea was considered laughable. 682 had been burned, suffocated, cut up, incinerated, and growled in the faces of the gods. How could this so-called Tickle Monster ever hope to survive an encounter, let alone win a fight? Some even believe that this was the last
Oh,
we'd
did
see
you
of
see the,
SCP-999. But what makes this story truly
the death battle
remarkable is that
between,
that isn't how this played out.
That
As
guy
you'll soon
versus
discover,
Chara from Undertale?
SCP-999 is an amazing and unique SCP in and of itself. but its secret origins and its interactions with some other prominent figures in the SCP universe are what make this humble, slimy creature beyond extraordinary. Prepare yourself for the heartwarming, yes, you heard that right, the heartwarming story
Okay, we gotta
of
do that before we game
SCP-999.
today. It's actually a very good
Several
one.
highly trained agents on 682 detail
I
place
think it was
999 into the
from
immortal lizard's
a
cell,
Death Battle
compared to
type
the
channel
giant
called
reptilian
Final
sitting
Fight or
across
something?
from it. 999 wasn't much to look at. It's a large orange amorphous blob of anomalous slime. Weighing in at around 120 pounds, SCP-999 was nothing compared to the monstrosity it was supposed to face. While its weight has in the past caused minor injuries to some of its human handlers, it has never caused serious or long-lasting damage of any kind to a living thing. Even its diet consists only of candy and sweets, with a particular preference for M&Ms and Necco wafers. It consumes these treats through the cell membrane of its slimy body, much like an amoeba. This extremely stretchy membrane means the creature is highly malleable, including the ability to stretch and flatten itself out to a mere 2 centimeters thick. At rest, the creature takes a dome-like shape around 2 meters wide and 1 meter in height. The closest things the creature has to limbs are prehensile pseudopods. Those are the arm-like projections normally seen on single-celled organisms, of which it has at least 3. The more you hear about this utterly harmless creature, the more that matching it up with the pure embodiment of absolute hatred known as SCP-682 feels downright cruel. In absolute contrast to the misanthropic attitudes of the reptile, 999 loves humans. It has a playful dog-like attitude. Much like an overexcited puppy when approached, 999 will react with extreme joy and slither towards the nearest person in order to interact. It will leap onto them, using 2 of its 3 prehensile pseudopods to hug the person, while the third nuzzles the person's face, emitting high-pitched cooing and gurgling noises throughout. The creature is apparently pleasant in every conceivable fashion, as even its odor has been reported to smell just like the favorite scent of whoever is smelling it. Examples have included chocolate, fresh laundry, bacon, roses, and Play-Doh. It's almost impossible to oversell just how beloved and benevolent this strange creature is. It's one of the rare sapient SCPs to earn the Safe class, and it's allowed to roam freely around its facility at all times, apart from a 1-hour bedtime period between 8 and 9 p.m. In the rare instances that 999 has caused harm to a worker at the facility, it immediately began to back away and contract its body while whimpering in a kind of dog-like apology. The closest the Foundation has ever come to having a real incident with the creature was the time someone accidentally fed it a can of caffeinated cola, causing it to become hyper for an hour before becoming visibly queasy. You'll be relieved to know that it's since made a full recovery. But what would happen when this whimsical creature is forced to go toe-to-toe with the Foundation's most ill-tempered monster? The employees observing the test watched in suspense as 999 began to enthusiastically slither towards 682. It's no surprise that after being tortured and almost killed hundreds of times during testing, 682 had grown jaded to the cross tests it was regularly subjected to. When it saw this strange orange blob squelching across the ground towards it, it sighed and groaned, expecting the worst. "What is that?" the creature asked of its gelatinous guest. SCP-999 began jumping up and down in front of 682 like an excited puppy, creating a high-pitched squealing noise. Just as it regarded all living things, 682 thought the creature bouncing around before it was disgusting and hardly worth the effort to destroy. Was the Foundation even trying anymore? With a single vicious stomp, 682 flattened the friendly creature beneath one of its feet. Observers were prepared to charge in and liberate 999 from under 682's claws. But then something truly unexpected happened. The expression on 682's acid-eaten face began to slowly change. It was beginning to smile. Observers recorded a noise what they thought could have been a chuckle, as the creature growled and said,
What is this? I feel good.
While the observers looked on, stunned at what was happening, 999 began to slither and crawl up from between 682's toes. It reformed on its scaly leg and slithered up along its side until it reached the neck. There it began to nuzzle like it had never nuzzled before. The results spoke for themselves. 682 was grinning and chuckling, repeating a phrase that the Foundation never would have imagined coming from 682.
Feel so happy. 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 Happy.
Just when you thought SCP-999 couldn't possibly be more adorable, you learn about its greatest power, bringing joy. Anyone and anything that comes into contact with the creature, even in passing, will experience a kind of mild euphoria. As one's contact with the creature is prolonged, this overwhelming sense of joy increases and continues long after you've separated from it. Prolonged contact has completely cured depression, anxiety, and PTSD, along with a number of other conditions, including rage and antisocial personality disorders. Serial killers practically become saints after coming into prolonged contact with 999, and in that moment, 682 was no exception. And there truly does not appear to be no exceptions. While causing happiness and joy isn't a dangerous weapon, when it comes to SCP-999, it is an extremely powerful one. And what's more, SCP-999 also appears to have an innate sense for those who need its help most, with a particular affection for the hurt and the unhappy. The creature appears to be a true altruist on a fundamental level, even risking its own safety to help humans during dangerous containment breaches. In one dramatic instance, 999 leaped into the air to block a bullet from making contact with a member of staff. As a result, the creature is pretty much universally loved by all members of Foundation staff. It's the one SCP who has never made trouble for anyone. Back in SCP-682's containment cell, the beast was still smiling and laughing as 999 rubbed against its neck. It was an event so strange, so unprecedented, that the observers in attendance felt like they were hallucinating. For a few minutes, the monster kept dreamily repeating the word, happy. But then, suddenly, the creature began to enter a fit of uncontrollable, booming laughter. It rolled onto its back, slamming its huge tail against the door. It had just fallen victim to one of 999's favorite pastimes, tickle fights, hence how it earned its Tickle Monster nickname among staff. The tickle fight continued until 682 appeared to tire and fall asleep, with a smile still on its face. After 15 minutes of inactivity, 2 D-Class personnel were commanded to enter and retrieve SCP-999 from the containment cell. They did so successfully, but as soon as 999 was removed, 682 roused from its slumber and released a powerful psychic attack from its entire body while laughing maniacally. It rendered all personnel within a certain distance incapacitated as they collapsed in fits of laughter, allowing 682 to escape and go on a violent rampage. However, in spite of this, 999 showed no fear and helped save some of the bystanders as security officers subdued and recaptured 682. And even after all of this, 999 showed no hard feelings towards 682 and indicated a desire to play again. It's a creature whose capacity for love is so limitless that it's practically immune to fear. Which is all well and good, because the true enemy that 999 is destined to face is infinitely more powerful and terrifying than 682 could ever hope to be. What is this monster, and why should 999 have to face it someday? The answers to these questions all lie in the true origins of SCP-999, available only to those with level 5 clearance and beyond. It's a perfect example of how something good can come from the darkest places. There would be no SCP-999 without SCP-231-7. SCP-231 was a collection of 7 girls, all impregnated by horrific nightmares in a ritual performed by a cult known as the Children of the Scarlet King. Each of these girls, over the years that followed, gave birth to some of the most horrific monsters imaginable. One of which, according to some, was SCP-682. These beings were manifested by the Scarlet King, a powerful interdimensional nightmare god believed to be behind a great deal of the darkness and horror present within our and many other dimensions. Foundation higher-ups have declared the Scarlet King to be the greatest existing threat to the multiverse at large. And SCP-231 was his latest direct interaction with our universe. The only surviving member of SCP-231, SCP-231-7, gave birth in secret. But she didn't give birth to a monster. She gave birth to SCP-999, a being of pure goodness. That's right. The nicest, kindest, cuddliest SCP of all is the direct descendant of a being that's essentially the dark god of all evil. Feel free to take a moment to absorb that. The creature even healed the girl who birthed it and allowed her to return to normal life with her family once more. From its first moments, SCP-999 was making positive changes to the world around it. And according to ancient texts from a Scarlet King-aligned culture known as the Deivas, SCP-999 is still very much in its infancy, yet it already has the power to pacify its monstrous siblings like the aforementioned 682. It's believed, according to some prophecies and Foundation theories, that the power of SCP-999 will grow exponentially as it matures. Why does this matter? Well, it's believed by some that one day, 999 will grow powerful enough to overthrow not only its own monstrous siblings, but the thought to be unstoppable Scarlet King himself. Not through violence or hate, but through the pure force of happiness and love burning out the darkness and purifying the corrupted. While the humble SCP-999 rarely outshines its frightening competitors, to those truly in the know, 999 is one of the most powerful and valuable SCPs in existence, and may be the greatest asset in the Foundation's arsenal for the war against dangerous anomalous activity. After all, what could strike more fear into their hearts than the knowledge that it might be love rather than firepower that finally dethrones the Scarlet King? And for the knowledge that it may one day save everything we know from a fate so much worse than death, with nothing but affection for everyone and everything, it's worth offering thanks to the little orange blob, or at least an extra pack of M&Ms before bedtime.
Oh. Okay. Now let's see if I can find that. The person who made that was, I think, one fish mob. No.
You know, I wish people knew how easy it was to get health coverage. This new law has made it so affordable. I'm only paying $52 a month, but there are quality plans for even less. New law, lower prices, more people qualify at healthcare.gov.
Today we're talking all things Pokemon card business related, which is buying and selling Pokemon cards on the...
Okay, this is a long one. Almost time. Do you want to skip the intro and just go for the fight? Full analysis. Because we're super over time.
Alright, the combatants are set. This battle shall have no prep time, no outside help, or home field advantage. Let the battle begin.
I basically know all about the two. One you can't kill but keeps getting stronger, and one you can't kill for a long time. time he can adapt to any ability. So, still Chara's ability.
I really hope I don't have to do the autopsy report on that.
Kara may have been a fearsome combatant, but in the end they had no reliable means of getting past 682's adaptive powers.
Chara was the undoubtedly faster opponent, with their experience letting them keep up with the more simplistic SCP-682. But 682 was undoubtedly the tougher opponent, able to adapt and regenerate from most of Chara's attacks, and has experience with speedy foes and seasoned warriors in the past.
But what gives 682 the win is his healing factor and adaptability, allowing him to regenerate from any damage done to him and evolve in manners that would allow him to fight Kara more effectively.
Chara did have the power to potentially overclock SCP-682's healing factor, but her arsenal was never shown to hold that kind of power constantly. And it's highly unlikely SCP-682 would simply just let an attacker like Chara do as they please.
And while Kara could fix this problem by using Reset to figure out ways to fight 682, but considering 682's absurd history of adaptations, it would be more than likely that after enough resets and the consumption of Kara's biomass, 682 would either become just as aware of the resets as Kara is and remember all that happened as well, gain the ability to reset as well, or he just gained the ability to do both. Even with that said, even if Kara did destroy the timeline, considering how 682 was wiped from existence once and still came back, it's more than likely that at some point he'd be able to negate the timeline's destruction and survive it just as Kara would.
To summarize, Chara would put up a valiant effort, but there was just no way they could destroy the hard-to-destroy reptile.
I guess you could say Kara is no longer the one in control.
The winner is SCP-682.
Okay. And we're an hour over our stream. But it's really fun watching all this stuff, everyone. Tomorrow I guess we'll try and play a game first, and then do Ring Fit after, or some combination of the two. I guess we'll figure that out. But anyway, I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Bye. Boop.